I see you.
Hey, there we go. I don't know why my mic does that occasionally. It just decides it doesn't want to exist anymore. Oh, that is the bot follower. Yeah, I remember seeing mention about that. So yeah, that Hoss bot follower. I mean, that's fine. If they want to follow, whatever. They're not going to get anything out of it.
Kitten. Kitten.
Howdy the one. Howdy Scooby. Howdy Pine. I mean, ultimately, what's the point of banning a bot follower? I mean, they're not doing anything. They just exist. There's no real point in banning them. You can't ban or even identify all of the various bots. And if you want to ban them, go for it. I just don't see the point. There will be no escaping the bots. Fair enough.
Hey, you. Step it.
This is why I've been kicking the kitties out lately, because they got no respect. They got no respect whatsoever.
Hey, you.
No respect. I get no respect around here. Hi, Trix. No respect. Cat butt. Cat butt. Now cat butt. Stop. Alright. Apparently I was in the middle of working on a project car here. So the stream's working. Mouse and keyboard are not. Kinda need that. Is my controller working? No. So is the game just not working? What has happened? What did you do? What did you do? I literally have no mouse and keyboard control whatsoever. I think whatever happened to cause my mic to stop working in the first place has then caused my mouse and keyboard to stop working, because I don't have any power on my mouse either. But I have power on my keyboard. What gives? What gives? Mouse. Still no keyboard. I have to unplug and replug that as well. You're gonna be in trouble. You killed my mouse and keyboard. Alright. Be right back as I dive under my desk. Did that work? Did that work? Yay! I have mouse and keyboard again. It is Kitten's job to kill mice, and he did it very well. The hoodie just went on top of the cat. You can't see it, but the hoodie went on top of the cat. How's everyone doing tonight? Because clearly this is my night, going about as swimmingly as possible. There's my project car. It's as exactly as we left it. And apparently I was in the middle of a job, so let's see what the hell I was doing. I was doing everything. Okay.
Hey, kitten. Kitten.
Kitten. Kitten, kitten, kitten.
Stop. Stop.
I'm gonna kick him out. I might have to. Because they're already driving me nuts and I've had enough of a nuts day. Okay. Do any of my tools work? That tool works with a dead ignition coil. That tool doesn't work, which means this tool doesn't work. Move dead alternator. And a moderately dead throttle. Okay. Still don't have the part, or the vehicle can't be started part. Not entirely sure which part that would be just yet. Yay, dinner for tricks. Is everything else working? Just making sure before I get too terribly far here. Is everything else working? Everything else seems to be fine. Okay. Okay. Apparently I've already examined this car. I don't remember doing that. But it's fine. I don't remember doing it, but apparently I did it. Alright, so let's start taking the car apart, I guess. Now, I don't supposedly need to do oil repair, or oil replacement, but chances are if I'm going to have to take apart the entire engine, probably going to need to do the oil anyway, so it might be in my best interest to clear that out while I can. We have an exhaust or a turbocharger that's perfectly fine, but exhaust manifold and front exhaust that's dead. So I guess we can start there. Now let's see if we can get the engine started first. Starting the engine would be nice. Alright, so we need alternator. And the throttle. And we need ignition coil. My spark plugs all got checked and I think they were good. Fuel filter looks dead. That can come off. Looks like a dead camshaft and possibly some dead camshaft caps. 25%, yes. Alright, also have to remove this timing cover. And I need to do timing on the other side too before I can take off that camshaft, but whatever. It'll be fine. Chicken stir fry. That looks lovely. Let's remove that. I also see a thing here. Looks like a dead fuel rail, perhaps. And another one. And a dead camshaft. Now, how much of that is the parts I need? So, can't be started because of the fuel filter and the fuel rail. Tapping sounds are all these things. Repair all engine faults not quite discovered just yet. Exhaust is discovered. And those things are good. Okay. Intake manifold looks kind of cruddy. Nope, that one's fine. Intake manifold is fine. Let's see, did I add anything else that I shouldn't have? I think the fuel rail, 29% might be fine. No, because it's only listing one fuel rail as dead, but I found 2 dead ones. Unless this one is different from this one. They are different, okay. They're just listed in different spots for some reason. Whatever. Yes, how is everyone doing tonight? I am alive. And that's the best I can ask for currently. Okay, that's from underneath. That's good, that's good. Everything else seems fine unless I need to get in there and shred the rest of the engine, which is entirely possible. So let me just go ahead and do that oil. Now there is an achievement that I haven't gotten yet, and that's because I've generally been fairly careful, so I'm going to rip off this oil pan and not empty the oil. Oops, I spilled up oil. There we go. Let's see. This looks perfectly fine. No, wait. Nope. That's a dead piston. Which means there's probably also a dead piston ring in here somewhere, and I'm not going to know which one it is until I take it apart. Of course. Of course. Alright, let's take care of repairing some of these parts. Whoops. Some of these parts I don't actually need to repair, but I'm doing it anyway. The rest of these parts I don't actually need to do, so that I'm done with that. Okay, so I did not get Merp. Merp. No, so I still need the exhaust bits. What did I repair, by the way? I repaired the camshaft. I repaired both the fuel rails. And that's it. Alright. Fine. So, camshaft. Fuel rails. Everything else I need to buy. Cool. Love it. Good. Glad you two both had good meals. I had mac and cheese and pork chops. It was delightful. Alright, did I finish identifying things? No. No, I did not. That means I need to finish taking apart the top half of this engine. Okay, dead piston. Dead piston and fine ring, which means I probably have another ring that I haven't discovered. It'd be really delightful if I could discover those things without having to strip the engine. But I believe the only way to do that is to have the engine running. And by the time I get to the point where I've fixed the parts that make the engine go, the engine is too far apart for me to bother with, so I just keep taking it apart. I probably should work on my workflow there and see if I can figure out a better way to start getting the engine running so I can then do diagnosis. But I don't know that well enough. That's really all there is to that. I just don't know that well enough. Let's see. Those holding the camshaft in look fine. The camshaft itself looks fine. So let's just take out the rest of the pistons and see which ring is bad. Is it you? Nope. Is it you? Nope. Is it you? Nope. It's not a bad piston. Let's get those back in then. Yeah, the ring's just fine. And it looks like I cannot repair the pistons. Cool. Also need to buy my electronic parts. So, which part is left. I think the only parts that's left of the engine that I haven't taken apart that could potentially cause knocking are the gearbox. Unless the block itself is bad, but it looks fine. But I could be wrong about that looking fine. And I don't have a way to examine that part. But there's so little left to take apart of it that I might as well. Oh wait, that's the water pump. I should probably drain stuff first, because I have to do the fluids anyway. I don't remember which fluids I have to do, but it's like 16 bucks per fluid, so it's not a big deal. Okay. That looks bad too. Yeah, that's a dead radiator. Huh? Ah, the radiator itself was part of the engine fault repair. Okay. Got it. Can I repair the radiator? I cannot. Cool. Let's buy one. So hopefully that's enough for me to put the car back together again. I had a spare radiator. That's a shame. Okay. Let's finish putting this doodad back together. Alright, which of you fuel rails was bad? You were bad. You were bad. You get a new fuel rail. You get a new fuel rail. You get a used fuel rail. Alright, and then I also don't remember which of the idler rollers needed to be replaced. It was indeed this one. Okay, good. Now the camshaft caps. I don't believe they were listed, were they? Oh, they were. Okay. Three replacement camshaft caps, and I don't believe I bought those, did I? I did not. Let's go do that. And by go do that, I mean it's right here. Camshaft caps. Buy them. You're a new one. And you're a new one. And you're a new one. That does not look good. Only 3 camshaft caps listed? Ah. Ah. Another one. That one. Fine. I'll buy another one. I don't like that they're listed in different spots in the requirements. Some of them are related to the tapping sounds from the engine bay. Some of them are related to the all engine faults problem. I don't like that part. Oh, is my Meowbot not working, or is it just delayed? Is anything working tonight? My camera is technically working. That is true. And my cats are working to drive me nuts. Trix, try it again. Curse you, bot. Curse you. Well, fine then. We're just going to have to keep a manual account until I can go fix the bot. And by fix the bot, I mean yell at Streamlabs to fix their bot because I don't have any control over it. And then we'll have to add them all manually later. Alright, so this is the brand new ignition coil. The rest of them can get the existing used ones. I accidentally repaired some of the parts on their vehicle, so they're getting shiny, newish parts. I hope they don't yell at me for that. Okay, so that's most of the engine problems. So we're done, we're done, we're done. Haven't identified the brake problems yet because I haven't actually done the brakes yet. I do need to put that exhaust manifold on the back side to be done with that. And then fluids. Yes. Okay, so then, fluids. Now this looks kind of crap, this brake servo here. So can I just remove that? Nope, it's at 55%, so that's fine. And the pump and the module look fine. So my guess is that it's just going to be in calipers or whatever. So let's get the fluids back in. I say that and then I remember that I haven't put the bottom half of the engine back on. So let's not put all the fluids back in just yet. Let's let's put the engine back together. And yes, I did spend $100 to get that achievement. It's fine. The achievement was spill oil on the floor. So I spilt oil on the floor. And hopefully that will be the only time, because otherwise I am very careful about what fluids I put on the floor. Right? I don't know what's up with the bot, but it's not working at all. Alright, we're good. The engine's back together. Let's get it juiced up. And then we'll go take it to the test path and get a lock on whatever brake problems there might be. Go. And then oil is the last one, and then we should be able to start this thing up and take it to the test path. Hopefully. Done. 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 Okay, good. So let's take you to the test. Let me do a thing first. Let me click here and do that button. Great, okay. So that part of the engine test works fine. So get you moved to the test path. Great. It does the room. It does the room. It kind of sort of does the screech, and it does the shimmy shimmy just fine. Okay. So now we have an identification of the various brake parts that are needed. Move you back onto the lift. Alright, disc and caliper, I think. Okay. And since I have been repairing discs like crazy, I have a couple spare. You can have a crappy brake pad back left though. It'll be fine. Nope, nope, don't want to give you my good calipers. You don't want it, you don't need it. I do wonder if there is an overachiever type mechanic. So like if someone comes in with 50% brakes and you could be like, hey, I happen to have some spare new brakes around if you want them. I could install those for you while I'm back here. Do a little bit of upselling. New brake pad. Shiny new caliper. And this car is clean. You good? You good. Finish. Good, good. Good, good. Did I leave anything outside? No, okay. See, I'll start this up and I'll play it during work or whatever, but sometimes I'll get distracted and forget what I was doing. So I'll have like a line of cars outside that I signed myself up for and then totally forgot about. So I have to check sometimes. Alright, let's get some brakes repaired. Let's get nothing repaired apparently. Nothing. Okay. So that leaves me with an inventory full of crap parts. Some of these parts I can fix. Normally some of these parts I could fix, but apparently I have a bunch that I can't fix currently. So what I could do is I could sell all of the crap parts, but it's $5 for a dead caliper. It's $14 for a dead radiator. So it's probably not worth selling most of these. It's probably more worth scrapping them. So let's do the scrappy thing. Yes, simulating work while doing real work. I have a 99% front window? Oh, these must have been barn finds, and they happen to be decent percentages. Okay, so let's grab some of these crap parts at the bottom here. Parts that are not... Oh god, I have so many parts. Parts that are not worth a damn. Like this 1% body window. Scrap it. Okay, so that's a mechanic that is probably going to take me a lot of time. Seems I'm kind of okay at it. Kind of okay. Alright, so that'll do for that. I still don't entirely know what I can use all these for. I know you can up the quality of the parts. It increases the value of the parts, so maybe that's the main benefit, is just tune them up a little bit and sell them for cash? Like, let's see, is there an expensive part I can do this on? Like, 450 is not bad. It doesn't feel like it's worth it to tune up a bunch of $35 parts, but maybe a bunch of spare ABS pumps might be worth doing. Otherwise, I don't know the purpose of this mechanic, and I don't know if it's ever been explained. So why would I ever upgrade the quality? I have no idea. I have no idea. But that's a thing. So I could potentially sell all the parts, I could scrap them. I'm just going to keep them in my pocket for now because it seems to be perfectly fine to carry around a few tons worth of scrap metal in my pockets. I'm not going to worry about it. So the big question is, do I want to keep this project car after it's done? Or do I want to sell it? It's my first barn find, and its body is in pretty damn good condition. So I don't necessarily need to get rid of it, but whatever money I put into it is just gone if I'm keeping it. So it's a tough call. Let's move you to... You don't function, do you? I know I've done all this checks. So let's... Does this check work? That check does work. Because I know I've checked all of the parts. And we have a lot of missing parts. or undiagnosed parts because the car doesn't start. We have a couple dead parts. So I guess, what does everyone feel about this car? I personally kind of dig the electric blue motor or muscle car kind of look. I kind of dig it. And since it's the first barn find, it might be worth taking apart and fixing up. But there's going to be no cash out of that, which means I need another car if I want to flip one. And I'm perfectly fine getting another car to flip. I'm personally attached to it, I think. I think I might just need to keep it. So what I will do instead then is I will see if I can get it running as the first step. Let's do that part. So what is needed to get this thing running? Let's start with a piece at a time. Let's get the air intake working. Alright, can I repair any of these? I can repair the clips and the cover. Cool. Great. So I have repaired the cover. I need to buy a new base and a new air filter. And we have a bunch of shiny new repaired clips to go on there, because those are absolutely critical components. There. Part number 1 done. Let's get all of the fluids drained out of here, because I don't think any of these are going to work. At the very least, I need to drain the radiator, but I probably should just drain the rest of it. I think I filled them with fluids at one point, and that was kind of worthless. So let's do radiator first, because I know I'm going to have to replace that. Alright, dead radiator. Mostly dead radiator. I know I happen to have another radiator, and I believe the radiator fan housing we already bought fresh. So I have brand new shiny radiator. Brand new shiny radiator housing and fan. Wonderful. So that does work. Let's see, what else do I have really crappy to focus on? All of it. All of it. Pistons. The entire frickin' engine block. Okay. How about we shred this engine to pieces? I am fairly positive I left oil in there. So let's empty that. I did indeed. I think I put oil in there trying to figure out if I can get things started, which I can't. So let's just shred this thing. Alright, doot. So what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to take apart the entire friggin' engine, piece by piece, all of it, everything. And then, oh, what's with that light? And then we can repair all the pieces that I can repair. And then we'll identify the parts I need to buy, because the engine's going to be one of the more expensive parts. Now, before I go too much further, let's take a look at this quick. The overall car value is $35,000 currently. I bought it for $31,000, and I could part sell everything for $34,500. I think that's the total sell value down here, pretty much identical. So currently, I'm looking at $3,000 in profit. So even if I just dumped this thing and stopped right where I'm at, I'd come out ahead. But I don't wanna. But I'm trying to get a handle on how much I'm gonna have to put into this thing to get it fully shiny and functional. Might even tune it to make it a really nifty, powerful muscle car. I don't think it's a muscle car. I'm just saying that because it looks neat. It's entirely possible that this thing is like a really low-end crap car, but it looks kind of sort of Mustang-esque to me. So I'm just going with it. I'm also going to take apart the gearbox just because. Going to take out the starter, which is brand new. All of this is garbage. Every single piece. Okay, let's do. I'm trying to figure out how far I want to go, because I've got the engine that I've got to take apart, but also I'm already under here, so the exhaust could come too. That's new, that's new. This is not new. And I think my goal actually might be to get this thing to 100%. Which seems kind of silly. But I don't know. I can't decide. Because if I'm going to keep it, I want it to be as shiny as possible. Oh, so many parts. The one you're good with 100% goal? Because, I mean, yeah, ultimately if I'm keeping it, I might as well make it as good as possible, right? Like, that sounds like a plan. You can see the overall percent, yes, and we'll get there as soon as I'm done repairing all of this crap. Okay, so that's all that. I haven't taken apart any brakes, but we'll grab this. So if we go inspect the vehicle itself, currently $900 in profit because I have stripped off a whole bunch of parts. But down here at the bottom corner, you can see the overall percentage. So currently the overall parts percentage is 39%. Frames at 95, so I could take a grinder to it. Interiors at 100, bodies at 78. So I'm going to have to probably strip off the body and see how much of that I can repair as well. And then here's where you can see all of the individual parts. Bunch of question marks because I haven't been able to start the car to get it onto a driving test. So a whole bunch of brake and spring question marks. So I'm just taking apart everything I can. So how much did I repair? I was able to repair some of the clutch bits, most of the crankshaft caps and whatnot. That rod cap was too dead. Some of these parts were left over from elsewhere, I believe. So of the stuff that is my current vehicle, it starts at this oil filter, I believe. I believe all this other stuff was from previous vehicles. So drive shaft is good, starter gearbox is good. I need a new clutch release bearing, clutch pressure plate, exhaust flywheel, all of the parts. Oil filter, sure. Did I need an oil filter? Yes, I needed an oil filter. Okay. But that's fine for now. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna keep stripping the engine. Ah, all of this crap. Got it. See, these parts are deceptively shiny. It looks crispy, shiny, new, but it's 58%. So it is 100% not new. Now, I don't think I can repair spark plugs, so I probably should just get 8 fresh ones. But I think I'm not even ready to start ordering parts until I've got this thing completely and totally shredded. So let's take it all apart. In fact, let's get this out of the way because you're just in my way. There we go. Okay. Yep. Water pump is good to remove. Probably should just finish removing all of the fluids before I cause myself additional problems. Yes. They're fresh fluids, but it's fine. ABS pump is a question mark, but I don't think I need to replace the brake fluids, because this is 100% new because I had to buy it. And these two I can remove safely without worrying about draining the fluids, so I should be good to leave the brake fluids in no matter what. Worst case, I spill it on the floor and cost myself 50 bucks. It's fine. Okay, we're getting there. I like these camshafts because I don't have to undo like 15 different camshaft caps to get them off. Right. Friggin' intake manifold. Okay, so now I gotta get underneath and... No, I don't need to get underneath. I already did the removal of the piston caps. Cool. Now I need to lift the engine back up and get that crankshaft out of there. Or camshaft. Whichever shaft. One of the shafts. Alright, engine block removed. The entire friggin' engine is gone. Now I gotta see how much of this I can repair. And hope it's the expensive stuff. Whoops. Okay. So what does that leave me with? I have a dead piston, I have pistons I can't repair. I have, unfortunately, the entire engine block that I can't repair. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's kill all of this. So, engine block. Ugh. 8 piston rings and 8 pistons. I don't really need to do that, do I? This is fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not thinking straight. So, I'm thinking for base engine assembly, we've got the engine block needed, we've got the crankshaft done, the head's done, manifold done. I need all of the pistons and rings. All of the camshafts are good. Fuel rail. Cam gear. 2 timing belts. Crankshaft pulley. 3. I might have to readdress the idler rollers when I get back in. Here, let's get rid of those. Okay. Let's buy the replacement parts for this segment. $3,500 for a new engine block. I was very sad that I couldn't repair that one. So we need 8 rings. We need 8 pistons. Luckily, those are not too terribly expensive. We need 4 of the cam gears. 2 of these timing belts. And sure. Alright. Let's get some of this thing back together. Unfortunately, I need to go back under. Now, let me test out a thing. Hang on. Let me remove you. Get you removed. So there's a tool that I haven't used, and I don't entirely know how to use it. This thing. No. No, not this thing, because this is the part just for the lifting. Where's the other thing? Where's the other thing? Is that in here? It is in here. Great new engine. Problem is I don't know which engine. I know it's a V8. Is it this V8? Is it this V8? Is it this V8? I wonder if there's something that would let me know. No, I don't want to sell that. How would I know which engine specifically? Is that something the vehicle will tell me? V8 DOHC AXK. Sure. New engine. DOHC AXK. That one. That one. Now I should be able to assemble this as is here. And then hopefully just pop it right into the car. That'd be nice. Now, how do I get... Can I do this from under here? Why, yes. Yes, I can. Kinda, sorta. I don't really have... How do I make you go up? Ah! Neat! Now this thing is just friggin' handy. I like it. I might just start ripping engines out of cars all the time now. It's so freaking shiny. I love it. Alright. That's not at all what I wanted to do. So I have 2 rod caps that I need to buy. And I can't access my shopping from here. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do at all. So let's do that. So I need 2 more rod caps. Howdy, Smooth Agent. And yes, all the doohickeys are not aligned. It's going to cost me a lot of money. Okay, can I... No, I can't seem to interact with this thing while it's going. So I have to get out of the install mode to interact with it, which is fine. Okay, so then we do more part mounting. So this did help me with the more obnoxious part of having to lift the car, which is nice. So now I should be able to just finish installing what I can and then throw this thing back into the car and finish it there. You prefer whatchamacallit stasis over doohickey alignment? That's fair. You know, each person has their own preference. I'm not gonna judge you for it. Ooh. Thingamajig torque. I'm not sure. I can't judge you for that one. Alright, I need 8 fresh spark plugs. So let's just buy 8 fresh spark plugs. Blinker fluid and muffler bearings are important parts, yes. Can't forget those. Oh, now comes the tricky part. All of the various timing bits that I don't think I have the replacements for just yet. So let's clear out here. Let's see if I can get the caps on. Now I'm hyper aware of my eye blinking. Thank you. Okay, how am I doing for ignition coils? I need all new ones. Cool. Smooth Agent, I honestly can't say how realistic this game is because I don't know cars worth a damn. But I can say that a lot of people who work on cars enjoy this game. So I would say it's realistic enough to not drive them crazy while they're playing it. Because normally if someone who, you know, works on, ooh, I should not have put that back on. Someone who like works in the actual field tends to go a little bit crazy if a lot of those realism elements aren't there. So I would say that since they're not going crazy, it's probably pretty good. It feels realistic to me. So I'm just gonna go with that. Alright, oil filter, I did not buy. Throttle can get installed. Oil filter I did not buy. Did I fix the flywheel? I did not fix the flywheel. Okay. Yeah, another $500 part. Ick. That needs to be replaced. And that needs to be replaced. Okay. Okay, that's the back end of the engine done. So now for the timing section. Alright, so I have 4 idler roller Bs that need to be replaced. Okay. Water pump pulley, 15 bucks. 1 idler roller A and 4 idler roller Bs. It makes me feel like I'm learning stuff about cars. So I'm going to call that a win. Whether or not I'll be laughed at if I go to a mechanic shop and attempt to pretend like I know what I'm talking about, that's a whole different ballgame, but I also don't know ball games, so who knows? I may not know anything that I'm talking about. Nope, not that one. Did I miss? I missed an idler roller. Oh, it must have popped up after. Okay, that's fine.
I see you.
Ah, noises. Dead Claws following. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Okay. Did I buy Serpentine Belts? I did not. Let's buy a Serpentine Belt. The only thing I don't like about working on the engine lift here is that it does not have access to the shop. Like if I'm in here, I can't go to the tablet. So I have to actually back out. That's the only downside to this. And the only reason I'm thinking of installing the engine back into the vehicle. Alright, you're good. I need this Serpentine Belt. And this is another idler roller A. Nope. Nope. Over here. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think this engine is done. This is a crispy, shiny new V8 that's going to go into my project car. I think we're good. Engine stand. Take engine off from stand. It is now an engine in my pocket. I have an engine in my pocket. I'm really enjoying this game. I love simulator games. I love mechanic simulators. I had never played the other versions of this game before, so this 2021 is my first jump into the series. And I'm loving it. I mean, it's got a lot of detail. It's got a lot of different mini games and mechanics to work with. Progression doesn't feel too terribly slow, so it doesn't feel like a slog to get through. In fact, no, I don't have any more skill points currently. I mean, I can increase my speed, but I don't want to. There's barn finding, there's auction buying, there's junk heap sifting, there's racing, there's tuning, there's painting, there's replacing and repairing all of the various parts. It's got a lot going for it. A lot going on for it. There we go. Those are words. You got an Xbox like 5 minutes ago and you haven't played yet. Nice. Congratulations. Okay, so you get to the thingy. Take an engine out of my pocket, please. That engine out of my pocket, please. Nice. Now we have an engine in an otherwise kind of rust bucket, but it's fine. Let's see what else we can install in here. I can put the radiator back. I could put the gearbox back together, but I need to lift the car for that. Otherwise, I think we're good. All of the reservoirs are fresh because I had to buy them. Fuses, I'm pretty sure I fixed first. No, I need a whole new batch of fuses. All right, let's rip apart the fuse box quick because I need to get that going. That'll be the next bit. No, that won't be the next bit. I'm gonna finish putting together the bottom end of this car. Shiny gearbox. Each job is different, so I can't really tell you how long it takes. I would say my longest repair is something in the neighborhood of an hour or so. Because you have to figure out what's wrong with it first. and then you can start replacing the parts. Any of the internal engine bits, like taking a piston out, that's going to take a lot more effort than, you know, replacing a brake pad or whatever. So if you're looking for quick jobs, you can always look for brake pad replacements or fluid refills like oil and brake fluids and stuff like that. But you can definitely do much longer jobs that require taking apart the entire frickin' engine if you want. Okay, let's see. I was not able to repair the mufflers, so let's just get those on the shopping list. Catalytic converter, muffler, muffler. Those were not repaired, right? No, those were not repaired. Okay, let's get those bought. Shiny new middle muffler, shiny new catalytic converter, and 2 shiny new mufflers. Oh, I didn't do the exhaust pipes. Dang it. The jobs, I think they give ETAs. I'll have to look at that next time. Let me get to a spot where I can go check a job quick. Did I miss another friggin' pipe? I missed another friggin' pipe. There. No more pipes missed. Alright, I am not going to install the drive shaft because I have to do the suspension as well, so that's just, it's going to come off again anyway. I am on normal difficulty, I believe. Now you're making me question all of my decisions. I'm pretty sure I did do normal, yes. In fact, let's do a save. Save again just to be sure. So first off, orders. Let's see. It does not give an ETA for the job. The timer that you're seeing here is how long that job is up for offer. So once the clock wears out, you'll get another job cycling through. So I don't believe the jobs have ETAs on them. And there's no like timeline. There's no indication that you have X amount of time to repair. Once you accept the job, it's in your garage until you choose to finish it. There's actually one guy in the Discord that said that he messed up and he was low on cash at one point. So he ended up taking a job, taking the car apart entirely and selling all of the parts so that he had enough money to finish one of the other jobs. And then he made more money, enough to put the previous car back together again and finish that job as well. So he literally sold a car part by part from a customer so that he could do another customer's job. Okay. Where am I at right now? Oh. So, all of that repairing the engine I just did is going to give me $22,000 in profit. And I've spent, give or take, about $5,000 to get that engine up and running. So that is some nice work. This project car is looking more and more delightful. Alright, so now that all of the lower half of the vehicle is put back together, let's finish removing all of the fuse box stuff. And get this just straight up replaced, because most of these are just garbage. There's only one in there that I bought new to see if I can get the car working again. Okay. Can I repair any of that? The base is possible. Yes, I can repair the base. Good. So I don't need to buy the base. I do, however, need to buy all of the fuse bits. So let's just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, not that one, 10, 11, 12, 13 different fuses. There. Now the fuse box can go back together. There we go. Shiny new fuse box. All better. Hi, drums. Hi, hello, welcome. How are you? Okay, so we have all new reservoirs for all of the fluids. We have an entirely new fresh fuse box, an entirely fresh air filter and radiator, a brand new battery, and the entire frickin' engine just got rebuilt. So, it's shiny. Yes, drums. So this is my first project car. I bought it from a barn, and I've decided that I want to keep it and repair it to 100%. So I am buying and replacing almost all of the parts that I can't repair directly. So I literally just rebuilt the entire V8. And I think I'm going to be on the suspension shortly here, but I'm not entirely sure I want to do that at the moment. Should we do that? How's everyone feeling about the project car right now? Should we continue with the project car, work on the suspension and or the body, or should we go do more jobs? Or should we take a pause and go do maybe another barn and see if I can find a project car that I'm actually going to sell? Because I'm not going to sell this one, which means I'm not going to make any money off of it. So I need to make money at some point. Who wants to see what? Meanwhile, I think I'm going to fill it with fluids and see if the car starts, because I'm pretty sure I've gotten all the parts that might start the car. Yeah, let's do fluids and whatnot. The barn cars are random. I've seen so far anywhere from 1,200 to 3,500 or so. This one was 31, I believe, when I bought it. Yeah, I gotta make sure to afford the rebuild is very important. This one's actually been sitting around for a while now. I've had to do a couple rounds of going back and doing jobs to make enough money to be able to tackle it. Fluid's good. And did I do enough oil? Yeah, I did. No problem. Okay, so let's see how this thing runs. Let's do test path first. Right. I forgot. I told myself I wasn't going to install the drive shaft because I was going to take out the rear of the car. And then I decided I was going to try to drive it, so I didn't actually do that thing. Kinda need a drive shaft if I'm going to drive. It's kinda in the name. Okay. Now, test path. Now we can do the thing. Yes. Yay. It starts, it runs, it goes forward. This is the first time I've ever actually been behind the wheel of this thing functioning. Because when I bought it, it was missing a lot of parts. At least a good chunk of the engine parts were missing. So now we get to find out how bad the rest of the car is. But at least we know the state of the engine because I took that thing apart bolt by bolt. All the bushings are fucked. Understandable. That's fine. My brake servo's good because I had to buy that new. But yeah, everything brake and shock related is going to have to be repaired or replaced, which is fine. I knew that going in. So, let me take a look at you quick. So if I look at the parts, we still have some unknown parts listed here. So, ABS pump, front springs, fuel tank is unknown. I've never gotten anything to check the fuel tank. Oh, Drums, you might know this. When in 2018, I heard someone in the Discord mention that you could check individual parts just by looking at them. Whereas in here, we've only got the examination mode. That doesn't seem to cover everything. Like I can't examine the fuel tank, for example. So was that a thing in 2018 that they removed in this version? Rims. So I can't get the status of the rims. I'm pretty sure I checked the tires with the caliper, but it won't give me the rims and the steering rack. Okay. Let's take you. Let's drive it. Test track. Let's see how this thing works. Yeah, so far I've just been going off the corrosion. It does drive. The steering's a little bit off, but that's fine. It brakes, you know, without running into walls. That's always a good start. Yep, those are the numbers I expected. So after that test drive then, does it give me any more information? Or am I still missing those things? ABS pump, fuel tank, rims, and steering rack still will not tell me. Where is the steering rack? I've never actually seen the steering rack as a removable, accessible part. Okay, let's get you here. Built a crazy 800 horsepower monster and took it to the track and it wouldn't stop. Does that actually cause damage that you have to repair then, or is that kind of hand waved away? Because I remember watching a little bit of the dev stream on this, and they were crashing all over the place, and I didn't see any damage. Okay. So where the hell is the steering rack? Like, legit, where? Is that down here? Steering rack. There we are. There we are. Okay, so that's definitely garbage. And no amount of testing has given me information on the steering rack. So I'm just going to have to take it apart and find out. Obviously, it doesn't look good. Okay, so before I spend any more money on this car, because I would spend more money on this car, should I pause and do something else? Because if I go for a rebuild, it would have to be a really cheap one. And that's totally up to the gamble of actually going to the barn and seeing what's there. So, gotta make money. Now, I do have an option of making money. I have a whole bunch of parts that I got from my last barn find that I don't necessarily need. So I could potentially sell off a lot of this stuff. Now, the other thing that I'm not clear on, and Drums, you might have answers on this, is what is the purpose of this? I've got my scrap money. It's under my face, like right like there, and I've got 286. I can upgrade parts with scraps, but I don't know what the hell the purpose of upgrading the parts with scraps is. Like, why would I do this other than to increase the value of the part? Because there's quality stars, there's values, and there's tuning, which doesn't get adjusted. So potentially for making them close to performance parts. Okay. Why do I have spare cam gears? I'm always concerned when I have spare parts, because I don't remember making spare parts. Like I have an entire engine head here that I don't remember getting, but it's fine. That wasn't in any other game. Okay, so this is a brand new mechanic. Got it. That explains why I couldn't find any information on it. So, as far as making money goes, I could sell off all of those extra parts. And let's do sort by condition. I have a whole bunch of rims that I may or may not need. And my guess is that I will not actually be able to use any of these rims on any repairs or anything like that. And the only way that I'd get to use these rims is if I, say for example, I wanted to use this one, I'd have to buy 3 identical ones to it. So I may as well just sell them. Now this is a 2-star. It's $44, so it's not really worth much, but it is a 2-star. I think I'm just going to go ahead and sell all of these. Because the rims are things where if I'm going to buy one for aesthetic purposes, I'm not going to want to just go with what I happen to have on me. I also have a whole bunch of body parts. The rims are also super specific for a car that uses that exact wheel size. Yeah, fair enough. And that's kind of the same logic as to why I sold them in the first place. I don't know if I want to do any solid scrapping. I think I might keep like the 10% ones for scrapping just because they're not worth a damn for selling anyway. Actually, most of this crap is not worth selling. What is worth selling? Body parts are probably worth selling, and those again require the very specific car in question. So these might be worth selling. So yes, I'm gonna sell all the body parts. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I'm doing it this way. All of the body parts. And I think I'm actually going to keep the crap ones that aren't going to sell for anything. Ooh, last day off till next Friday. Ick. So many freaking body parts. Alright, keeping all the red ones just for scrap. That'll be fine. I have a whole bunch of brake bits. I can't repair the brake pads. But they're also not really worth selling. I have a couple ABS pumps, so I'm probably going to keep those to use in case those come up. I have a dead brake pump I can't use. I have a random front suspension for a vehicle I don't know. I have a couple double wishbone craps. Here, let's just get rid of these things because I probably got them from a barn find, and they're not worth keeping. And a lot of these are more specific parts that I'm probably not going to be able to use again. Like, all of them except for maybe the fuel pump and the fuel rails. I will need that specific vehicle again to use these parts. So these might also be worth selling. Drums, you still got to hit me up so we can talk about that issue. Alright, let's do that part. Intake manifold for a vehicle I've never seen before. Some specific exhaust manifolds and other stuff that I haven't seen before. Some of these I have seen before, like plenty of the V8 crankshafts, plenty of water pumps, plenty of throttles. I do occasionally know things, yeah. Chrome is always a fair start to blame, for sure. Let's see. Engine covers for specific engines. Some of these things I do see on a regular basis, so I'm keeping a couple of them. Distributor cap. I've seen one car with a freaking distributor cap. A lot of these probably just aren't even worth keeping or selling. Yeah, screw it. Screw it. Screw it. All of the things. Yeah, I'd say an OBS setting is probably fair. A lot of these parts are leftover moderately functional parts from the car I just took apart. Hang on, so there's the button. Sell parts. Below or equal to. Okay. So I don't necessarily want to sell below the 10% because I can scrap those for actual scrap. So I think I'll stick to selling this stuff. All of the buttons. Because I can't repair any of this stuff, so there's not really any point in keeping it around. Look at that money tick up though. Look how much I've had in my pocket. I have literally gotten $15,000 from selling all the shit that I've had in my pocket. There we go. Hello, Demos. Dead Claw. Well, I'll show you that right here. So, right click on your car out in the parking lot. Move the car and move it to one of your two lifts, probably your lift A, and that will move it from outside to inside so that you can start working on it. Oh, hi, Kinder. Sorry, there was like 4 messages that popped up in a row. Hi, Kinder. I am selling all of the shit. Alright, the brakes, I replace enough brakes that I'm going to keep all the brakes around. The brake pads, I cannot. Those aren't even worth selling, though. Dead ABS pump is worth selling. Dead ABS pump is worth selling. Dead calipers are worth literally 1 credit, so they're not worth selling at all. Dead brake pads not worth selling. ABS modules are sort of worth selling. Okay, all the brake stuff I'm keeping because I replaced a lot of brakes, so I'm gonna probably need those. Let's sell off a bunch of the low-end exhaust stuff. There we go. Okay. So all I have left is parts that are so dead that they're basically not worth selling. I have some expensive gearbox stuff that's probably worth selling. There. All the rest of the gearbox stuff is not worth selling, so I'll be scrapping those later. Oh, flywheels are kind of worth selling. Good to know. Okay. There. Probably should check all this other crap to see if there's anything else that's actually worth selling. Like this GTR rear muffler. It's kind of sort of worth it. Can I do... No, I can't do sorting by price. That is unfortunately not a thing I can do. There. There's probably a couple other things in here that are worth selling, but I'll go through all that later. Not overly worried about it. But I made almost $20,000 selling all of the crap that I've had in my pockets. Good to hear, Kinder. Glad you had fun at the convention. Yes, Demos, you're not allowed to leave. You have to at least lurk. So, I do have enough money to keep tinkering. So the question is, do I tinker with the existing car, or do I try to find a new one? The problem is I do know the answer to that one, and the answer is both of those things. Let's do a junkyard and see what's in the junkyard. Right. Never cheap. Especially if it's like cheap to buy, but it's an expensive model. It's going to cost me 30 grand to replace the thing. Okay, so here we are at the lovely junkyard. And I'm not going to scrounge for parts yet. Because we can scrounge for parts, but I'll be tempted to take all of them. I'm going to look for cars to buy. I know this one is one. This button. It is 285,000 miles. It's an Emden Jaeger, and I remember these being a fairly cheap model. It is garbage. Buy price is $8,000. Awesome. Alright, so this is probably a cheap one to turn around. Drum says not worth doing. But what if I examine everything? I like that I could just come here and get free experience for examining the vehicle. It does indeed look like there's not much here. It looks like I'd have to buy most of the engine based on what I'm seeing here. Oh yeah, every single piece that you scan, whether you're scanning it by hand or using a tool, you get experience for it. 1 experience per, but it adds up. Yeah, it's ticking above my head up there somewhere. So you can't really see it, but the numbers are going up. Alright, there isn't even a fuel tank on this thing. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, there's no fuel tank, there's no exhaust. Most of the engine is missing. I can't click into it though, so I can't do some of my normal check machines. I can't do the multimeter or anything like that. But yeah, most of this engine is missing. And what is there needs to be replaced, so definitely not worth buying. So the question is, do I scrounge for parts and buy and refurbish some of those parts? And is there another vehicle to buy? Cass has pushed the kitty time button. They've actually been really good, so I think I'm gonna combine that kitty time with a treat time, because they've been really good. I mean, they were a pain in the ass at the start, but... Oh, hey! Oh. It's got a spoiler. 12,000? Okay. I mean, it's still missing everything. So, probably worth buying and flipping, or repairing and selling, I guess? Spoiler. It is a spoiler alert. Yes, Gita, you've been summoned. Gizmo. I know the meow bot died today. We don't know what happened with that. Alright. So, my thought is that even though the other car is not worth rebuilding, it may be worth buying, taking apart, repairing everything that I can to better condition and then selling. Instead of attempting to like replace any of the parts or whatever, it may just be worth giving it a good grind and sanding, and then selling. Oh, we have another one. We have another one. Ugh. Yep, this one's just as bad. 9,000. 9,000. A meow is a meow. That is fair. That is fair. Okay, so I think there are 3 vehicles in here. And there are 3 in the barns as well, so I think that's probably a solid. I kind of want to do scrounging for parts, but I'm not good enough to identify parts that are worth buying and then refinishing and reselling. Like, I couldn't look at a part and say, yes, I can repair that part and resell it. Like, that's not a thing I'm capable of. Is this a 4th one? It's a 4th one. Oh. And this one's 16,000. Alright, so, couple questions. First question is it worth buying them just to repair what I can and then resell them immediately? And I think I might buy one just to do that. And then the second question is, are there any in here that would make a good project car? And is there enough of the car to salvage to even make it a project car? Because the Bolt's kind of neat. Has that supernatural kind of feel to it. Is this another one? Well then. Well then. So we've got a BMW. We've got the Bolt, which I don't know which model this is supposed to be. The Daytona is probably worth a full restore. Which one was the Daytona? I wasn't actually looking at the model names when I was going through these. Bolt is a cheap rebuild. Okay, good to know. What else do we have around here? So this is the Bolt. I'm assuming you can paint him black. The other Bolt. Oh, okay. The other Bolt. This Bolt. So we're looking at, what, 6, 7 cars in here? Something like that? Because this is the spoiler with the Tempest. The Tempest Magnum. I don't remember there being another spoiler. You know, Cass, don't spoil his dreams. He's still hoping. Hey Gizmo. Hi. Are you good? He's gonna keep sitting there hoping. Okay. I am now spoiled for choices, and I don't know how to process this information. I want the cart. I want the cart. Cass votes for fixing the spoiler. I mean, the giant spoiler is a pretty... It's a pretty tempting piece there. Okay, Scooby. Have fun. And good night if I don't see you again. So we've kind of ruled out this one. The Emden Jaeger. It's probably not worth doing. Gizmo's gone. Gizmo's gone. You get me now. He does tolerate a good belly rub. The big spoiler is the Daytona. Okay. So when you say Daytona, are you talking about actual car model it's based off of? Because I don't know cars very well. Because this is a Tempest Magnum. And it does look like a pretty smacksy muscle car. It is $12,000 to buy it, as is. It looks like it's missing tail lights. It's got all the body parts except for front fender and hood. It has no engine to speak of. It's got the block, and there might be a piston. There's a camshaft. There's a crankshaft, camshaft, and there's like dead pistons I'll have to replace. So there's nothing in here to speak of, but it's there. It exists. So I'm kind of tempted to do. It will take forever. That is correct, 100%. I'm tempted to buy a couple of them. Where's the supernatural car? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? This one right here. So I'm tempted on this one. It's $16,000 though. Sharpen the bolts, make car bikes. See, the problem is that picking the cars that I like is going to leave me to not wanting to get rid of them. And therefore, I will not profit off of them. So I want to buy at least one that I have no actual interest in, so that I can sell it. The point is to buy all of the cars and repair all of the cars and then keep all of the cars. Okay. Keep everything. Okay. Okay. So, I need one car that I don't give a damn about that I can at least attempt to do the basic repair and flip. This cheap-ass Panther might be an option for that. Because it's only $7,000. I can buy it. I can grind up whatever I can, repair it, and then just put back together and not buy any new parts, not do anything fancy. This explains why your mechanic has more cars than customers. That's probably accurate, actually. So, cheap car for profit. Okay. And then I'm tempted to buy this one because it's snazzy, and they gave it to me in, or they show it to me in purple, which makes me want to do it. And then, okay, this one, buying it. Buy. Put it in the garage. Okay, I have 35,000 left. I will find a ton of classic bolts. Okay. So I don't necessarily need to get this one, if there will be more. The spoiler, I think I have to do. Spoiler. Because it just looks snazzy. And it's only 12,000. That's not a big deal. Buy. There. Now, I have 22,000 left. Do I buy another cheap-ass car to do a quick flip on? I'm kind of curious about that one right there, because that might be another one that's easy to remove everything, repair as is, and quick flip it. And it cost me $500 to get here, so I'm tempted to not leave right away. Now, I could also do junk scrounging and see if there's anything worth grabbing. I'm going to guess the answer to that is no. That's all the same pile. This is a pile. Yeah, it's kind of looking like most of these are not worth grabbing. A nice leather seat. Nice. Alright, let's do a quick double check. I'm not going to look for any more parts because I think most of this is not worth scrapping for. There's probably some sort of meta that I'm not familiar with. Like, is it worth buying this part from the scrap heap? It's a 95%. Am I buying it for cost? Am I buying it for cheap? No idea. I'm going to grab it just because I'm curious. And this part. And they look fine. Alright, no more looking at parts. I'm going to look for more vehicles that are worth scrapping. So we have this one here, which is a bolt cape. $9,000. Not fancy, not interesting, but maybe worth flipping. It has no doors. It has no doors. This is not one. It looks like one, but it's not. And then we've got the supernatural-ish car over here. Hey, sir.
Sir, stop. Stop.
This is the Bolt Cape Mark IV, and this is the one that is... It is a supercharged version. I'm not sure how much can count as supercharged when there's no engine. That feels like a little bit of a lie. Yeah, it's looking like just about every single piece on here is going to need to be replaced. To be fair, I did go to the junkyard. I shouldn't have expected anything different. Just doing some XP farming here. Welcome back, Drums. I'm still debating on getting that $9,000 bolt just to strip it and repair it and replace it. So this one I think we can pass on. As nice as it is at $16,000, and I'd have to rebuild the whole damn thing from scratch. So we're good on skipping that one. I think we're good. But the cheap ones that I already have, so there's one cheap one that I bought with the idea of just taking it apart and repairing as is, no buying new parts, no nothing, just selling after the repair work to see if that's a viable option. So that's why I was debating on buying the other one. This one. Because it's also relatively cheap. It's only 9,000. And if the repair works to the point where it's a decent enough of a return, then I would do the same thing on this one. If it's not, and it's just not worth the time or whatever, then we can do a full rebuild. The rebuild process is tied to the restoration bonus. And what's the restoration bonus based on? Is that based on part refurbishment, or is that is that on functionality restoration? So if I have an engine that has one part in it and I need to buy 30 new parts, overall part percent, and does that count the missing parts? Dang. So bunch of missing parts equals low percentage. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I have 2 cars. It pains me not to be able to buy all of the cars and just steal all of the parts. It pains me greatly. But it's fine. I'll accept it. I am pain. I am pain. Alright, I think we've found all of the everything. There's nothing else worth grabbing. So I'm leaving with 2 parts. I think I need to remember how much I spent on these. So 81 bucks on these 2 parts. The exhaust manifold A and timing front cover. So now I just want to see if it's worth getting parts here to resell without any extra work, or if repairing them is enough extra work to cause them to count. So 81 bucks. I'm gonna do those parts quick. I am here now. So these are the 2 parts. So this is 32 and that is 63. So 95. Technically. So there is technically a bonus there. Let's do a quick touch up. $35 and 66, so 101. So technically worth doing, but just barely. I would have to come out of there with a lot of parts, even to cover for the $500 travel fee that it took to get there in the first place. So yes, technically worth, but would take some effort. Alright, so this one was going to be a full rebuild. This one I was going to do just a disassembly and reinstallation to see if that's a thing. So let's disassemble and reinstall this car. Actually, hang on. I will not touch this dirty piece of crap that came from the junkyard without a car wash. Ah, fresh, clean rust. Give it a good interior detailing too. Fresh, clean rust. Perfect. Alright, now we can get you to the lift. Alright, just to check. I have no repairable parts. I have no repairable body parts. The only thing I do have is a bunch of installable parts that I may accidentally install. So that's my only challenge. Now, if we look at this car currently, it is a Performance FMW Panther Mark I. Factory black, even though you couldn't tell with all the rust. It's got current profit is negative 467. What is that negative profit from? Is that counting the trip to get to the junkyard? Or where did that cost come from? Was that the car wash? Was I not aware of a cost of car wash? Shrug. Or was it just that bad? No, I think it was just that bad. I bought it for $72.62, and it's only worth $67.95 to sell it as is. So I have to put work into it to make any profit. Prevents you from quick flipping. Okay, so you have to buy it for more than it's technically worth. That's fair. Okay, so let's strip this thing. And I might work on the body first, just to shake it up a little bit. Let's work on the body. I can't actually repair the windshields. That's kind of pointless. I don't think I can repair the lights, but we'll take it off anyway. Donated to NPR for a tax write-off. Nice. Alright. There was not very many body parts to remove, but there's some. So let's repair. Great. And I can do the welder. $500 to weld up the frame to shiny new. And now it doesn't look like ass anymore. Ah, that's not even the fender for this car. I don't know where I got that one from. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't question it. I also apparently have that fender. Sure, why not? Apparently, I dealt with another one of these cars in the past. And I have already taken off some of the body parts from that car. It's fine. Okay. So, aside from the parts that I had from the previous vehicle, I think we're good. I might remove those just to see if it's valid, but $1,200 for profit, minus the $500 I had to weld the frame. So that immediately made it worth doing. I mean, granted, let me remove these because they don't technically count. Still, 1,182 or 1,180. So solid. All I did was repair the body parts that were there. There weren't very many, and welded the frame. So there is some quick flip options. Yeah, it's definitely slow, and I have to account for my trip cost to get to the junkyard, which is another $500. So technically, only $100 in profit currently. But I also haven't done anything to all of the other parts that I could potentially replace. I'm surprised it's even letting me do this. Oh, that's right. I already put it up on the thingy. Alright, let's do... I kind of want to just take the whole damn thing apart, piece by piece, repair what I can, and put it back together again and see what happens. Let's do it. All of the parts. Nope. Alright, Drums, you load it up and show me up. Do it right. Because Lordy knows I can't. That's fair. That's fair. It is surprisingly addicting, and I have found myself playing in between working. Just do a quick break repair job here or there, that kind of thing. Alright, let's just finish taking the underside of this thing off. So the only problem that I've got with this current project, and this is a planning problem, is that I still have a lot of crap in my pockets. So I may find myself accidentally installing parts that I've got left over that are just junk parts. But that may still be better than not installing anything at all. So if there's a missing part entirely, that would count as 0%. So if I install a 5 to 10% item, that should technically count as better than it was before, right? Like that's how numbers work? So even if I accidentally install extra crap parts, we should be good. I also should have scanned this car thoroughly before uninstalling everything, because I'm not getting the parts for scanning. So let's do that. Whatever's left, I'll scan it. Alright, we're even gonna do these, so you get experience for these two, even though there's nothing to check. It only had one spark plug to check. That's all there was. Alright, this one. Nope, no parts can be examined with the multimeter. That's how missing this car is. Cool. So I can't do any of the other checks. And there's technically no oil pan, so there shouldn't be oil, but I'm curious, because this thing has been bugged in the past. Okay, good. There have been times when this thing has said, this car has no oil, and I couldn't start the engine, and then I pull that thing over, and it still has oil to drain. So, I wasn't sure. Okie dokie. So let's just continue on with the disassembly process. That one. My major hope here is that this isn't an entire waste of time. Because what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to finish disassembling the whole damn thing, piece by piece. And then I'm going to have to go repair everything. And then put it all back together again. And see if it's enough profit to justify. If it's not enough profit to justify, then I'm going to have to retake it all apart. And buy a bunch of new parts and put it all back together again. So I'm hoping that this is a solid investment. It costs a tiny amount of money to repair. Like, each part is like 10 to 16 bucks or something like that. So I guess I could be attempting to factor in the repair costs, but I don't have an easy way to track that info. I don't believe I can buy used parts. The only thing I can do is do the junkyard or barns to find parts, but that requires finding the correct parts. So if I had enough leftover parts, I could potentially do that, but it's not reliable. If it won't let you install the oil pan, then chances are you don't have all of the various caps in place. So make sure that your pistons are in, and the caps are on the pistons, as well as the crankshaft caps. So you've got rod caps for the rods, and then crankshaft bearing caps. So make sure that those are all installed. So if you do the install mode, it should highlight in white the parts that you have to install next. The show is sponsored by Kitty Treats. Yes, indeed. Yes and yes? All of the above. I'm already seeing a lot of single-digit parts that I know I can't repair, which is making me wonder how much this is going to be worth it. But the only way to find out is to finish taking it apart. No, because once you've got parts taken off, it auto scans them. But you get experience for the removal of the part, but you don't get experience for the scanning that happens automatically as you remove the part. You have to scan it first. Wow, that was the only timing component that was actually available on the vehicle. That one roller. And I guess the cap. I guess. Okay. We are almost done disassembling this whole damn thing. There's a single spark plug to remove. Let's see. I think we actually have all the pistons. I must have forgotten to remove one of the caps. Oh well. Okay, gotta lift it one more time. Yes, this game gets into all of the engine meats. And now I gotta drop it again. And now I gotta raise it again. I should have taken the engine out with the block lifter, but whatever, it's fine. And now I gotta lower it again. Okay, there isn't a single functional piece left on this vehicle. There's nothing left. There's no interior to disassemble either. It is too late now, yes. At the time of you asking, I could have potentially taken the engine out, but all that there would have been to take out would be the block itself. Okay, normal mode. So nothing left. Let's go do the repairs. I have a lot of parts to repair, so let's get to it. Single-digit durability cannot be repaired. So those parts are a wash. So I'll be installing those back into the car, and they'll just count for their 1 or 2% or whatever. And that will be where I determine if I want to start replacing parts, buying new parts, all that stuff. So that's where I'm starting to have the question of selling all the parts that I've got. Like, should I not sell all of the spare parts that I get from all of the various repairs that I do, if I could at some point use those for refurbishing vehicles like this? So should I have not sold all of that crap that I sold earlier? So many repairs to do. Yeah, the trickiest bit about this is that I don't have good visibility to how much I'm spending on these repairs. It would be really nice if there was some sort of meter on that, but there's not, that I'm aware of. Okay, so I have repaired as much as I can. I still have a bunch of dead parts that are going to have to be reinstalled. But let's find out. Let's do the engine build. Wait, let's find out what engine I have to build first. Engine. Hey, look, it's the same engine, the V8 DOHC AXK. I thought I recognized that engine. That one. This is going to be the tricky bit. Is what parts do I actually have to install? I mean, I technically have a crappy alternator, so we're going to put it in. We're gonna put in a crappy fuel pump. I have these things. Yeah, this is the part I'm not looking forward to, is finding out if this is worth it. Because if it's not worth it as is, I'm gonna have to re-disassemble this whole thing so that I can start installing parts. I don't even think this one had a second block on it. I'm adding a whole extra block. It's fine. No, this one did have a second block on it. Okay. Did not have an intake manifold. Hi, Sparkle. I heard you were pirating. Alright, I'm just gonna fill this with all of my crap spark plugs. Kinda going against my original plan of just replacing what was in here previously. I'll instead see what I can get from just refilling it with all of my various crap parts I have left around. Because I feel like it. Alright, I'm out of crap spark plugs. Alright. Set your own ships on fire so that they can't get it. That makes sense. Alright, so this engine is as done as it can be, I believe. Nope, I have one of those. Okay. So let me have the engine, please. Install this crappy engine. Thanks. Oh, the shade being thrown. Such shade. Alright, I believe I need to start from the bottom here. Snackies. Ah, the buttons are coming in. I was wondering if someone was going to find that I left that on intentionally. An extreme close-up of the hair. Okay. Well, we'll call that good there. Save. Okay. So I have to get up and do things. Thanks for coming, Smooth Agent. Glad you enjoyed. Have yourself a good night. Okay. Water's been done. Back cracking is happening. And then there's the hair. There's so much hair. And then there's the kitty. I caught the kitty. Kitty. Kitty with hair. There you go, Sparkle. Kitty with hair. Yes, that was Gizmo moving the mouse. And now Gila. Okay. So that gets back down there. And now I'm gonna go get booze. So, BRB. I didn't even get a chance to come back before more buttons got pushed. Fine, cat cam. Just for that, Sparkle, you don't get to see your cheers. So cheers, Sparkle. That sounds like a personal problem. That's unfortunate, Cass. That's very unfortunate. Wait, was there another booze that I missed? There was kitty time, there was a hydrate, there was a back fix, there was a booze, there was a close up, there was a treat, there was another kitty time. So I missed. Did I miss? No, that other kitty time was from earlier. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's a personnel problem. Okay. I think I'm all caught up. This is good. We still have Gizmo hunting for treats. No, I'm not going to give you... Well, I can give you 100% breaks. This will be fine. I get plenty of free breaks. I can even give you free brake calipers. This is fine. I can do some of this, no problem. Oh, I probably should take those apart, shouldn't I? I don't know if I can repair those. I didn't even think about it. Alright, Gizmo's gone. Hi, I am here. There, Sparkle. Cheers. Alright, let's go shred these. Nope. Separate part. Gizmo, stop stepping on my keyboard. I have no idea if I can repair these parts, but worth a try. Nope. Okay. I think I'm technically replacing with a better part anyway. It's fine. Gizmo Kitty, hi. Feetses. Toes. Okay, go. Shoot, run. Be that way. Okay, we're good. Let's go ahead and reinstall stuff. So I've pretty much devoted myself now to installing all of the various parts that I have, whether they came with it or not. And this will give me an idea if it's worth doing things like keeping all of my various dead parts for potential refurbishing like this. Alright, Kinder. Thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. Because I have a whole bunch of dead tie rods, but this thing didn't have a tie rod in the first place, so it's technically 10% better than it was before. Okie dokie. I don't actually know which one goes where. They both look like they're identical size, so it shouldn't matter. Yes, you get a wheel. The blue points in the top right, I'm still wondering about that, Gavin. Because there's not too terribly much info on that yet. I know you can scrap parts to get the blue points, and I know you can upgrade parts. So if you go into here, you might not have this upgrade yet. This is one of the upgrades you have to get. But I know you can upgrade parts with scrap, and at the very least it increases the value. Drums is guessing that it also increases the tuning capabilities, so that the part acts like a slightly better part. But I don't have the details on that yet. It's a brand new feature for this version, so I'm not sure if anyone has details on that feature yet. Okay, let's continue installing crap. I don't have mufflers. Okay, that's fine. Oh, hey, I don't have a battery. I don't have a fuel tank. Well, that's fine. This car didn't come with it, so it's not gonna get it. Ah, I don't have any more of the cylinders. Okay, that's fine. We're getting kind of close to finishing this install, because the engine's back together, and I think all we have now is the rear suspension. So then comes the fanfare moment of how much I'm actually gonna get for this process. That's another question I have, the one, is it better to just sell the parts? There's probably some sort of completion bonus. So some sort of additional bonus for the overall car rather than just the parts. And I think Drums kind of alluded to that earlier, is that there's like a refurbishment bonus that goes for the overall part quality. And it does give you a listing of the car price versus the part price, so we'll be able to tell for sure. I'm not completing the car, but I'm completing the car as complete as it was when I got it. So I'm at least not selling any extra parts or anything like that. So we'll take a look at the numbers and see what it says. But if I recall, the part value on this car was something like 7,000. So any work that I'm doing beyond that is still better. I can't do brake calipers in the back of this thing. I don't have any more small rubber bushings. I need to get a small rubber bushing at the very least to put the suspension arm back on, because I fooked that up. So let's do bushing, small rubber bushing, because I fooked it up by installing a small rubber bushing on a different part and couldn't do that. It's fine. We're learning. Okay, still can't do the calipers because I don't have those parts. That's fine. Drive shaft, I think we're good. Alright, I think the back end is good. The front end is mostly good. I think there's a wheel that I should be installing. Ah, okay, I think I know what happened. Let me remove this caliper and retrieve the cylinder from that. And I'll just, I don't know, put it on here. There, now I can put on the other wheel. That's the problem with some of these interchangeable parts, is it's easy to accidentally use them. But that's fine. That's fine. So let's get back into the engine and make sure that I've got everything installed that I can. No reservoirs. I don't think I have any spare reservoirs. That's not even worth looking at. Don't have that. I can do an ABS pump, but that's an extra piece that wasn't on this car. I'm going to count a radiator because I probably got that repaired. I don't think I have a radiator fan housing. Nope. I have an air filter base, but I don't know if this car came with one. It'll be fine. It's 10%. And I could put in a crappy filter. Here, have my crappy filter. Take it all. I don't care. There's no fuse box to speak of. There's no ECU. There's no brake servo. I think this car is back to where I got it, parts-wise, plus some extra parts. So, drum roll, drums, do the rolling. We are at 100% frame, 100% interior, 22% body and parts. I honestly don't remember what these two numbers were beforehand, so I can't compare to body and parts percentage, but credits. I doubled the value. So this is good. I doubled the value. Thank you, Drums. I appreciate the roll. Yeah, 9K profit is really good. I will say that if I do difficult repair jobs, ones that just have a lot of things to repair, I get as much or more money. So I'm not sure how much value that is. Now, that being said, we can do some easy fixes. One easy fix is buy a shit ton of bushings, because I need bushings anyway. And I can just replace all the bushings that are missing. I could replace all of the spark plugs, because those are cheap replacements. I could potentially get all of the reservoirs, because those are relatively cheap. So let's do some of the cheap options and see how much more value we can put into this. Yes, Sparkle, do tell. Cheers, drums. Don't speak before done swallowing. Not good. I am okay with that, Sparkle. I don't know necessarily if those need to be either or, but we can certainly do that. Do we know if there's any streaming embargo on Icarus coming up? Because I know that they're going to be on their like semi-closed beta weekends. That's a little bit more expensive, but we'll buy it anyway. Alright, this is more curious than anything. So I spent $550, give or take. And the value went up by roughly $550. So I'm wondering where I have to fix the condition to get that extra bonus. Because currently I'm only getting 208 condition bonus. So I'm not, condition-wise, I'm not getting all that much. So I'm guessing all of this extra profit is in the body value, obviously, because I fixed the body up. That's an extra 1,000 plus. It's entirely possible that most of the value is in the extra parts that I put in, even though they were all low percentages, because that condition bonus is just nothing. Oh, streaming embargoes happen a lot. I'm actually in a closed beta right now that's got a streaming embargo on it. I've got early access to a Kickstarter pre-demo, pre-prologue that isn't out to the public yet. That's got a streaming embargo on it. The game developers strongly suggest and or ask that you don't stream or make videos, and they could potentially do DMCA takedowns if they wanted to. So I just choose to honor those. Icarus says you can stream. Okay, that answers that question. So if I put in this pump, that's 100% bonus. That gave me like 10 cents in condition bonus. And the part itself was worth 1,000. Okay, good to know. Alright. So I think it's not worth doing. And in fact, since I probably need reservoirs for my other vehicle, I'm just going to take these out. And I'm going to sell this car as is, learn from that mistake, and only do full flips on the ones that I really want to do full flips on. Unless we feel it's important enough to do a full flip on this one. Drums, do you have any preference on that? If this generic BMW Panther is worth doing a full flip on? Because I still have my other one with the spoiler that I'm looking forward to probably more. Full flips are always worth it if you had the money to do it. Okay. I would say with the Panther, I bought this with the idea of doing the repairs and selling essentially as is. And since I have no desire to keep it whatsoever, I think I'm probably good selling this one as is. And then we'll do the full flip on the other one. Even though I'm probably going to end up keeping that one. Because I'm terrible. That almost makes me feel like I should do the full flip on this one just for the money. God damn it. God damn it. Because if I'm going to keep the one with the spoiler, then I want to make the most money out of this one as possible. Oh, the choices. The horrible, horrible choices. Alright, fine. Fine, we'll do things. Fine, fine, fine. I'll flip this friggin' car, make money off of it. The problem is I now have to remove everything to get those parts fixed up. The only alternative is just to straight up buy the replacement parts and not fix what's left. So don't repair, or don't replace the engine block, don't replace the timing cover, and just buy the replacement parts and see how well that does. Otherwise, I'm going to have to take the whole damn thing apart again anyway, because most of these parts are replacement worthy. So that's where I just don't know what the better option is. We'll get some air covers. I don't think I did this right. That one. And that's the solid question, the one. And I think that's a question that I think Drums might have better info on. Is, you know, how much is worth doing? Is it worth just buying the missing parts? Is it worth repairing and or replacing everything possible? I want money out of this car, is the bottom line. I want money. Because this car is just pure sale bait. I don't have any goddamn clips. Okay, fine. I'll buy clips. Fine. Well, I guess that the question on that one, Sparkle, is are you skipping because you just don't want that many things going on at once, or are you skipping because you are losing interest in the game? Because that's a different discussion that we can have. If you just want to skip this week, that's perfectly fine. But if you're not interested in doing the game anymore, then that's a different question. Then we can skip this week, that's fine. Filling out the parts will grant a bit of money, but a small restoration bonus. 100% for the car will grant the same or more car value plus more restoration bonus. How much restoration bonus are we talking? Like, worth doing? Because at this point, I've got enough parts here that I've shredded and repaired that I probably would need to Uninstall everything. You always found it worth doing in the past? Okay. 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 Let's do... So the fuse box, there is no fuse box. So let's start with that one. Nope, that's not the button. That, right, fuse box is part of electronics. Let's get some of the easier bits out of the way. And then I need all of the fusey bits. Because some of these are really easy wins. Like the whole fuse box. It's like $500 to replace the whole damn thing. And that's an easy win for quantity of parts versus percentage. And at some point I may just inspect the car and be like, yep, that's more than enough profit for me. But for right now, I'm just gonna keep doing some of the parts. Part I'm not looking forward to is uninstalling the entire suspension and all that front and back, because that's a little bit of a chore. All right, fuse box done. Air filter done. All of the various reservoirs done. ABS pump, brake servo, done. All of those things are done. I would need to uninstall the engine and everything, but I do have the option of doing that by the lifter doohickey. New ABS module. Whoops, missed. Okay, so where are we at, part-wise? $11,000 profit? RK, for the love of God, don't take your car to me to get repaired. You're going to end up with it in pieces on the floor and or smashed against the wall and test tracked while I try to figure out what's wrong with it. Alright, another easy win is the body parts. Should have added that while I was going. Okay, that's it. That's it. The rest is all parts that I have to buy fresh. Oh, there's one. Okay, so let's do first a replacement of the parts that I just put on the thing. FMW Panther. There we are. So windshield. Left tail light B. Left tail light B, I believe, is a tune part. And that means I should also buy the right tail light B to match it. And this thing doesn't have any freaking headlights in it, does it? Nope. Let's buy the matching tuned headlights as well. Because why not? We're here. Alright, let's install those. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, I don't believe that's gonna do it. So let's do, I don't think I have the front right window. So clear, buy, and buy. So we can buy the tuned bumper. I'm not entirely sure that matters. Which bumper do I have on this thing? I have the tuned bumper, so I could install the tuned rear bumper. Done. Okay, let's do back to body shop, buy the windows that I'm missing. Alright, so that hood is, I believe, the tuned hood. Yes, this is how all certs are done nowadays. It's the only way to get your certs done. Okay. Window, mirror, hood. Well, that's kind of sexy, actually. Now that I mean, skip the rusty wheel. We'll hide that. Now that it's got shiny parts on it, it's kind of sexy. I'm not gonna lie. Don't look at that part. That part's not good. So we're now up to $15,000 profit. The condition bonus is still absolute garbage, but that's fine. Nope, not gonna keep this one too. By the time I'm done putting it together and it's all like really shiny and pretty, I might change my mind on that, but no, I refuse. I absolutely refuse. So, let's do... What should we do next? Should we do the suspension? Or should we do the engine? RK says let the engine be someone else's problem. Right? If I cave on this one, I'm doomed. I'm not keeping it. I have no desire to buy a BMW in real life, so I'm not going to do it in the game. the muscle cars, however, I am seriously tempted to do that in real life. So we have 1 vote for suspension, 1 vote for engine. I need more votes here. Meanwhile, I'll look for anything else that I can do that is easy. But oh, wait. Easy. Radiator. Radiator fan, housing fan. Yes, yes. Done. Drum says suspension. I have 2 suspensions. I think that'll do. Gonna have to buy all of it. Like that's the biggest problem. So let's just remove this. This is garbage. The only benefit to this is that both of the wheels that this came with are absolute trash. So we get to pick the rims. The only thing I don't know is how you determine the size. So let's do an install. So rim 18A, I think, is the only part that we know about this. I mean, I could potentially do this. Does this tell me anything? I can get to wheels, yes. I'm trying to figure out if it tells me exactly what wheel it's expecting. I think rim 18A might be the only information that we've got to go on. So if I go to the rim shop, that's 18. That's the only number I've got to go on. I don't know what the ET is. ET is not a number I'm familiar with. So unless I have to go with rim 18A, and that's the only replacement option, that would be it. I know, right, Cass? I was trying not to focus on it, but it's really hard. Yeah. So if this car specifically only accepts rim 18A, that's fine. We know this. But rim 18A is what the wheel says. So, but I know, like with real cars, you can change your rim, and it can be slightly bigger or slightly smaller than expected by factory. And you can change your tires, and they can be slightly bigger or smaller. There may be some tuning required behind that, but I don't know for sure. But I can specifically go with the exact method that's in there and not worry about it. And just not think too hard on it, just go exactly what was in there. The only thing I don't know is if the car accepts that. I'll address the wheels later though. I got suspension to rip out. Let's lift it. Okay. Shopping list is empty because I'm gonna have to all of the things. Oh, I see that info drums, and that's definitely handy to have readily available. The only thing I'm wondering is if you can alter that. Like, can I choose a different rim? Or can I choose a different wheel size? Or am I stuck with exactly that no matter what? That's the only thing I don't know. I can get any wheel as long as it's 18-inch specifically. Okay, that helps. Bushings are my enemy, I swear. I hate them. I'm assuming the A is for either alternate or, you know, you might have 18 ABC for different variants. Because I know that's how it goes with the body parts, is that you've got, like, hood B is the B-tuned variant of the hood, which just has some extra air scoops in it. Okay. Okay. So, steering rack. This steering rack and this front knuckle are the only things left of the front suspension that were viable parts. There were a couple other parts that we uninstalled, but that's about it. Okay, so let's do the install. And I'm going to have to install as we go. The front shock absorber, I don't think there was anything that was viable in that. I think there was one part. No, there was not. Okay, so the thing I don't know is how to replace the shocks without knowing exactly what shock parts there are. So let's start with that, because I need that. Front shock absorber A. You could swap the tire and wheel size, but it requires some actual real-life know-how. Well, then I'm out. Because I know nothing. Front shock absorber spring. So front shock absorber A is the part that I need. Where's, oh, but, where's my parts? That's weird. They're not going by arrival. All right, so I need you, and you. Two, and two. There, two brand new, shiny shock absorbers. Shiny. Shiny and new. And then one over here. Cool. 100% front axle knuckle cover. Front wheel hubs, however, are garbage, so let's buy 2 of those. And these wheel hub bearings, I believe, are also garbage, so let's buy 2 of those. Whoops. I don't mean to go out, and I don't mean to push all the extra buttons, but I keep pushing all the extra buttons. I'm going to assume I need 4 of those for the back as well. So let's do that. You get installed. And you get installed. And you get installed. More discs get installed. I need a bunch of brake pads. I'm gonna buy a bunch because I need them for various repairs and whatnot as well. I already went through the last 10 that I bought. Okay, brake calipers. So I need brake caliper cylinders. I believe I need 3 of them for this job. The cylinders are something that I don't normally need, because they're normally just, they're perfectly fine on all of the vehicles I've had to repair, so I've never needed more of them. Let's do clear. Add. Then buy. I think I need those for the back as well. Okay. Okay. Tie rods. Tie rods are bad. Both of them. And then these, I believe, are also bad. Cool. Sway bar is also bad and not repairable. It's unfortunate that a lot of these things aren't repairable, because they'd be great if they could. And then the front end links are also bad. Okay, so that's that. Over here, please. Disc. Thankfully, I have had a whole bunch of them. So brake caliper, and I don't have the thingy, so I need to go buy them, and they can't be added to the list very easily. So cylinders, 3 of them, because I have none of them currently. Welcome back, drums. Okay, so this thing, I have a 9%, so I need to buy a whole damn new one. It's unfortunate, but I needs it. And then all of the bushings. All of the bushings. The suspension arms are good. I might not have even bought enough bushings. We'll find out. I think I'm done with the suspension on the front. I think I did it all. The only thing I haven't done is the wheels yet, and we'll do those at the end, I think. Okie dokie. So let's do the exhaust as well while we're here. Because all of the exhaust is garbage. all of the exhaust is garbage. Okay, all the exhaust is all shiny new, and now we gotta do the rear suspension. So let's take off what's here. I think it's just easier to buy them as I go rather than attempting to figure out which parts I can buy ahead of time. Bushings. All of the bushings. In fact, I also need to remove this suspension arm because it's got crap bushings in it too. And I think, does this suspension arm have, yeah, it's got bushings in it. Okay. Okay. Just remove all of the things. So I think my lesson learned from this is take it apart once and do it right the first friggin' time. And make sure I've got enough money to do that. Because taking apart the whole vehicle twice, not terribly good. That's kind of neat, actually. The idea of playing this while I'm streaming it, and to have another guy in the next bay over working on a car while you're working. That's kind of neat. I know when I play a game that Blade's really into, Blade likes to play alongside me as well. I should do that more. Okay, I think this is as clean as it can be. So let's start installing and replace parts as we go. Let's get rid of all that crap. Yeah, I find it fascinating that you've got like the real world experience behind this. Like you just straight up work in a repair bay, so you know what it's like to do the thing. So the question came up earlier about realism. And I think your various responses have kind of spoken to realism quite a bit, that there's quite a bit of realism to this game. It's probably not perfect, but that's probably pretty close. Alright, so rear suspender, upper arm. I am down to my last rubber bushing. Oh dear. I need to buy a bunch more. I'm buying a bunch of rubber bushings because I keep having to replace them. Oh yeah, for gameplay's sake, I'm assuming it's simplifying a lot of things, like just the simple act of being able to screw in a bolt without having to worry about ramming your arm against something. Like that right there alone is worth the price of admission for me. Because having worked inside of computers and having gashed myself open more than a few times on various pointy things, I know it's really difficult to get into certain positions with the right tool. And I'm assuming that's just a bigger scale for computers. Or for cars versus computers. Okay, let's see. Rear spring I don't have, so buy 2 of those. Rear end link I don't have, so buy 2 of those. Yeah, I'm kind of digging the minigames. Like, I like the minigame of being able to disassemble your shock absorbers and get the various parts in there, because you have to clamp the spring together or else it goes flying, or straight up it can't be done. Joke's on you, all the 10mm are gone. I don't personally have that problem, but I am well aware of that problem. Oh, I need a new knuckle housing. That's not good. You keep it hidden in the trunk. No one's allowed to touch. You will probably shank a dude for trying. Fair. That's fair. I wholeheartedly agree. The question is, was it yours? Or did you happen to find one of the many wayward 10mm that are well known for disappearing? It doesn't matter where it came from at this point, it's just fair game. Okay, did I finish the suspension? Am I even in the right spot for the suspension? Yes, okay. Did I finish the suspension? It looks like I got it all. No, I did not finish the suspension because I'm missing a thing here. I'm missing a whole rear suspension arm, but why can't I install it? Oh, because of this frickin' bushing. Hate the bushings. Hate them so much. Bushings are the devil, I swear. Okay. Now the rear suspension is done, I think. I occasionally do have problems finding my thing. It's a sad state of affairs. It does happen to everyone, I'm assuming, to make myself feel better, yes. Okay, so the thing I'm missing here that's very obvious is a friggin' fuel tank. I don't have one of those. I've never had to buy one of those before. Fuel tank. And then a fuel pump, I believe I have. I do not have. Cool. I'm fairly certain that I've had to buy 3/4 of the parts for this car. Fairly certain. But suspension, I believe it's now done. I think. Pretty positive. Mostly positive. Let me remove that drive shaft because I still need to do the gearbox. Alright, and then we're on to the engine. Yep, that's usually what ends up happening, drums. Slight banging in the engine, and it turns out they could blow a piston and you have to take apart the whole goddamn thing. Alright, I'm gonna start here. Pull out the goddamn engine. Nice. It actually opens the hood for you. Cool. Alright. While I'm in here, is there anything else? No. Wheels, obviously. But wheels are last. Everything else appears to be good. Battery. Battery. Need one of those. Battery. 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 Okay, battery. Battery's important. Go figure. So now we can go over here and take apart this engine piece by piece and then put it all back together again after buying every single piece. Cool. Let's kill my shopping list first. I am essentially going to be buying a brand new engine, because there's very few parts on here that actually made it through the repair process. I think this cover might be it. Maybe a couple camshafts. So, this cover, I think it was 3 camshafts and the crankshaft that made it through the repair process, and this one engine head. Everything else is a buy from scratch. I'm wondering on the merits of adding everything to my shopping list before I remove them. Because I'm going to have to buy it all anyway. Okay, it looks like the block made it, based on the shininess factor. Yeah, block made it for sure. Okay, well, let's finish removing this stuff. Yeah, it's a shame you can't control the engine doodad while you're in there. I don't need to remove the camshaft. Crankshaft, whichever. Fuck it. I don't need to remove that because it's shiny new. I just need to get new caps on there. All the pistons, however, do need to come off. Because they're all garbage, every damn one of them. So let's do that. Every single piece is garbage. Okay, so we have one solid crankshaft bearing cap. I need 2 more. So let's get that thing strapped in. Okay. So I am fairly certain that none of the pistons or rings were viable. No. None of them. Okay. So we need 8 of each. Cass has opted for kitty time. Do I have a kitty to kitty time? Hang on, I gotta finish. I gotta finish putting my pistons in the holes. I'm pretty sure I don't have any more. No. So let's get the pistons in the holes. Get those rods nicely capped. I don't even have a friggin' oil pan. I wasn't aware that I was missing an oil pan. Let's buy one of those. Okay. Okay. That should be a momentary stopping point while I find a kitty and some booze to deal with. So, BRB. I have returned with the kitten. He was sleeping, so he is kind of tired. Kitty time. Sleepy kitty time. He just wants to sleep. He's just waiting for me to stop petting him so he can go back to sleep. Katie. You can sleep on lap if you want. That's a good spot. Good, Katie. And cheers, drums. I'm almost out of booze. I'll have to make a run before next weekend. Okay. Fatty cat is fat. Okay, so I need all those things gone. You, yes. Alternator, yes. Power steering pump, exhaust manifold, yes. 2 of those. And I need 1 camshaft. Bunch of spark plugs. Oil filter. Flywheel? Yeah, flywheel. Fuel filter? Fuel filter. Okay, let's buy a bunch of shit. Engine head. $1,500 for an engine head. Jesus. Power steering pump. Exhaust manifold. 2 of them. Camshaft. Oil filter. Flywheel. Fuel filter. Electronic shop. Alternator. Spark plug. Lots of them. Let's stick with 10 for now. No, because I need to replace 8, so I need extras. 20. That's it for now. Okay. I don't realize anything, JR. Do elaborate, because I don't know exactly what you mean. Oh, low. Gotcha. Yeah, no, sorry. I totally missed that piece. Yes, I am aware the money is dwindling, but I'm mostly trying to see if I can get this car completely repaired, and this is going to be a flip, so I'm just selling it. So at any point, if I decide that I don't have enough money to finish this, I can just stop where I'm at and sell it exactly as is and make a significant amount of profit off of it. So I'm not concerned at all. Okay, well, let's get this thing flipped up right, because it's hurt my brain. Okay, I need an intake manifold. Do I have any cam gears that are functional? I do not have cam gears that are functional. Okay, so let's start there then. Cam gear. Buy them. Intake manifold. Buy it. Oh no, thanks for the heads up. I've been kind of sort of ignoring it because I didn't want to have to worry about it, but it's definitely fair to be concerned about it. I don't have any fuel rails, do I? I don't have any fuel rails at all. Cool. Let's buy 2 of those. I mean, we're definitely in the expensive part of the build as well, so that money is going to be really tight. It'll be fine. It'll barely be fine, I'm sure. And clutch release bearings. Of course, I don't have any of those. You've done 43 complete renovations. That's impressive. I've only done 0, actually. I have one project car that I'm planning on keeping. And I just bought 2 more today to start. So this is technically will be my first one that I've actually completed, assuming that I finish it and don't go broke. Would be nice to not go broke. I've actually already gone broke once. I had to take a whole bunch of oil change jobs to get enough cash to be able to finish one of my other jobs that I had in progress. Because oil change was the only thing I could afford. Nope, pushed the wrong buttons. Trying to go too fast. It's not working. You are close to getting all of the achievements, and that's already. This game only came out like a week and a half ago, so that's impressive work. I haven't had all that much time to devote to it, sadly. Okay, I need to clear this shit out. There we go. Okay, so do I have any of this crap? Short answer, no, I do not. Cool. So let's see, I need 5, 1, 1, 1, and that's just what I've got access to currently. I believe there's 6 required, but I'm not positive on that. You can put a project car in the car wash even if it doesn't have wheels to make more room. That's good to know. I haven't needed room yet because I've been trying to not keep too many projects going at once. I have 3 going currently, which is more than I like normally. So I try not to go too terribly overboard. Okay, so let's kill those. I need one of you, I need one of you. And of course, one more idler roller. Okay, so all that's left then on this engine are the ignition coils, which I need 8 of. Yeah, I have both lifts up. I'm not really actively using them. I'm really just parking my other project car there. Exactly, RK. It's just not the same. Nope. That button. There we go. Alright. Engine. Rebuild. Complete. And by rebuild, I mean I essentially repurchased a new engine because there was no rebuilding of most of that. I think I repaired like 4 parts. But we're good. 100%. Do it. Put it in there. You go away. Oh, I don't have nearly that many cars in progress, and I don't expect I will anytime soon. But it's good to know that there's like 15-ish spots. So the value of the car now, after doing the suspension and the engine, and not doing the wheels are still missing. The value is 40,942. So that's a profit of 33,000. Granted, I've spent 25,000 rebuilding the damn thing, but it's fine. It's fine. Right? The value's gone up significantly. The thing that I didn't notice, condition bonus, 8,000 in condition bonus. Okay. But the problem that I'm having is how much I spent. I don't have an easy way to keep track of that, other than just watching my number go down drastically. So it's really difficult to determine how much I've spent on a project car and how much I'm actually making in profit. Because you've got this number that says 33,000 in profit, but it's not because of how many new parts I had to buy. So let's do clearing of this. So wheels should be the last part, assuming I haven't missed anything. I mean, I've technically missed doing the license. Just put the rusty old license plate on there. I should probably get new license plates. Fine, I'll get new license plates. Do I want to keep it with a Nebraska? I mean, that's where it came from. I probably should. It doesn't need to be tailored plates, though, right? Adds a rusty-ass license plate. Exactly. I'm going to go with the Nebraska. 2 plates, because I need front and back, and I'm not going to customize it. You guys get generic-ass plates. Thank you very much. Generic plates. Done. Nope, too late. Too late, Cass. In fact, I'm going to sell this old license plate. Yes, I don't want it anymore. The 30K is probably still very much worth it. It's just really hard to compare against how much I bought and how much money I'm going to get from selling all of the excess parts and all of that stuff. It's just, there's not really like a good inventory item sheet for part values that I got. So let's do the wheels now. Assuming I can find the wheels. There we are. So 18A, if we want to stick with the same rims, and then 235, 35R, 18. Okay. So let's start with the rims. 18A, do we want black rims on this thing? I mean, it's already matte black, so yes. Yes. 18? 18 was the number? Oh, I'm not going to have enough money to buy tires. I'm going to have to sell some of the crap. I forgot these things are so friggin' expensive. Wait. Ah, that's where the expense comes from. It's an extra 100 plus per inch. $18's right though, right? I'm not missing a step there. 18-inch rims. Also, I don't even know what tires are on this thing. Probably should figure that out. Hey, you gotta pay by the inch. If you want a good inch, it's gonna cost you. Can I repair these rims? No. No, I can't. They're just garbage. Cool. As expected. Okay, so 18A. 18-inch 18A. 4 of them. Not 6 of them. 4 of them. Buy. Cool. And that leaves me with $636. So let's sell off some shit, shall we? I'm going to sell off the rims that I can't actually do. Let's sell off... It's always hard to tell what I can sell off and actually make money off of. Not those. Not those at all. I don't think I can actually sell anything that's going to be worth enough to get me some tires. I have a crappy gearbox I can't repair. I have a whole bunch of crap I can't repair. Flywheel. I have a bunch of body parts that I can't really use. Fuck 'em. Sell it all. I actually don't know how much it's going to cost me for wheels, but I'm assuming it's going to be a decent amount. So how much does... First off, which tires? Race tires. I don't necessarily need to do race tires, but I probably should. 235, 35, R18. Race tires. These race tires specifically, I believe it is. And that's a lot. Yeah, those race tires. I didn't see the profile, actually. Probably should have checked on that. Either way, a lot is the answer to that. I need 3 times as much money as I've got currently.
Gizmo, what are you doing?
So, I need money. It was 35, okay. Got it. Either way, I need money. I don't think any of these are worth selling. I've already pretty much sold off everything that's worth selling. I could sell all my crap parts because I don't really know what to do with the scrapping. 35 is the aspect ratio of the tire. I don't even know quite how to apply that to real world knowledge. So how about... Tires are 26, so how about I just do a simple sell, since I'm tired of holding on to a bunch of extra parts for no real purpose. Let's do sell everything that's under 15%. 2,500 bucks. Cool. Bunch of crap pistons I can't replace. If I scrap hard enough. I do have a scrap container, yes, but I don't know the purpose of using the scrap. I can upgrade the quality of the items, but the quality of the items doesn't seem to matter, other than very slightly increasing the value of the items. So it seems pointless unless there's something to increasing the value that's not listed that's useful. Because I can scrap all the parts in the world to get scrap numbers, but it doesn't seem to do me any good once I've got it. I apparently have a leather seat. Oh, shit. This car doesn't have seats. I just realized. This car doesn't have seats. I can't open it up to do that, but if I go to... Nope. I can't... There we go. Interior assemble. We don't have seats. I just realized as I'm attempting to sell my seats, we don't have a steering wheel. Oh, snap. Alright, well, okay, so we're not done yet. We're mostly done. It's all about upgrading the tuning percentage. Okay, in that case then, I don't need to concern myself with that at all for the foreseeable future, because I'm not going to be tuning cars anytime soon. And I'm certainly not going to be concerning myself with a couple extra horsepower or anything like that. So, good to know. Not something I'm concerned about currently. Okay. So, 235, 35, R18. So. Sell. Selling the crap seats as well. I'm going to sell all of it. And just for the sake of getting extra money, I'm going to open the crates, because there might be money inside. You know, that's not helpful. That was experience, though. That's what I suppose. Barn map location and a whole lot of scrap. Great. Love it. That doubled my scrap count. Money. More scrap. Cool. Performance parts in the renovations adds to additional sale price. Okay, good to know. Hey, extra $1,000. That might buy a steering wheel. Alright, let's add those. Okay, wheels first. Wheels are important. Race tires. 4 of them. 18-inch, 235 and 35. Buy. Let's put them together. I totally forgot that I need seats and shit. Cool. Alright. Wheels. Let's get these installed. Nope. Install. Oh no, it's all helpful. 100%. And I do thank you for the advice. There's just stuff that I don't know anything about. And it's going to take me quite a bit of time to get comfortable enough with it to do it myself. Like tuning. I know nothing about tuning. I am not a car guy in real life. I know nothing. So to me, tuning is foreign land. The game unrealistic, not enough crying about the damn balancing. I did not play 15 or 18. This is my first car mechanic simulator. I just realized that I don't have the gearbox installed, and I may not have a gearbox. Cool. I don't have a gearbox, nor do I have an ECU. There's parts that I'm forgetting about. They're important ones. I might not even have a starter. That's not something I can check yet. Awesome. 1,500 bucks for a gearbox. It's important. It's expensive, but it's important. You kind of need one of those. I don't have a starter. Awesome. Alright, so I wasn't as done with this as I thought it would be. Just hit it a bit with a hammer. It's usually fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, and I'm totally planning on keeping some of the neat cars that I just really like. This car over here, my first project car, it may not be fancy, it may not be special, it may not be worth a lot, but it's my very first, and I like it, and I like the look of it, so I'm keeping it. Pure nostalgic value on that one. Alright, so how much is it going to cost me for these two parts? ECU is $550, starter is $95. Okay. I technically have the money. Technically. From engine bay. Okay, fine. You gonna be like that? When was the balancer last calibrated? That should be the next version. Making us balance the calibrators and making sure that everything is up to spec for the various standards for measurement and all that. I haven't looked into the workshop yet. I don't know how good any of them are. I mean, I usually eventually delve into mods for most of my games, so probably eventually, but I don't know what the purpose would be other than just having a shiny new car to look at. Alright, so we're looking at 49,000 in profit currently. It's all you, Cass. It's all you. Alright, 14,000 condition bonus, which is nice. I went into the junkyard with 40,000, give or take. And I bought a $15,000 car, and I bought a $9,000 car. And I ended up coming out of the junkyard with 25,000. I've spent, give or take, 25,000 on this thing, plus whatever I've managed to sell for parts and then rebuy. Okay, good to know. The workshop ones are from experienced modders. Good to know. Because, yeah, that's one challenge with modding, is that sometimes you get people who are just very inexperienced and the mods don't end up being very good. But if they're, like, converting their 15 and 18 cars, then those are probably very solid. Alright, so, aside from the fact that I only have $400 left, we're skipping that part. I have interiors to assemble. So let me get out of this mode quick and clear out this. And I'm just going to get kind of a feel for the cost of the interiors. Just because I'm going to have to buy them if I'm going to finish this car 100%. Steering wheel, left and right seat, bench seat. Otherwise, I can just sell it as is, because it's a significant amount of profit already. So where the hell's the interiors? That button. Interior shop. 250. Ah. Left and right seat, both seat fabric A. Okay. Got it. And then steering wheel, 250. 350. 250. So 500. 1,300 is my total interior cost. Hey, if 3 of your favorite modders are converting, I'm assuming that the workshop ratings and whatnot are going to get updated to people who are upvoting their stuff. So as long as the ratings and the download counts are going up, I usually just download the best stuff. So I saw the mystery machine in there. I was very curious. I kind of want to get it. All the other cars, I'm not a car guy enough to notice how different they might be. They just look like cars to me. Like that's how much of a not car guy I am. But they look decent, so probably get them at some point. Alright, so I have $404 left. I don't have enough money to get this thing seats. So they're just going to have to sit on the floor to drive this thing. I probably should get him a steering wheel. That feels like a thing that might be important. But I can sell it as is for $49,000 profit. Considering I bought it for $7,000, I'd say that's pretty good. I think I don't want to go through the effort of trying to make more money to get this thing 100% completed, to get it fully interiored. Alright, Drums, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the help. Have yourself a good night. I'm going to buy this thing a steering wheel, because that's all I can install. That's all I got money left. Interior, install, steering wheel, bam, done. You've got a steering wheel, you have to sit on the floor to use it. You'll be fine. Total value, 49, well, so total actual sell value is 56,687. Profit of 49,425. I bought the thing for 7,000. I'd say that's pretty good. I am not going to be able to get this thing seats because I don't have enough money to do any other jobs or anything like that. So we're calling it good. It's done. It's getting sold. Done. Hang on, before I sell. Hang on. Are there any other sell value bonuses? No. Okay, just checking. Just checking if I could have upgraded to a sell value bonus or anything like that. Okay. So sell. $56,000. That's how it's going, Chaos. $56,000 in the bank just now. Achievement unlocked car flipper. And there was another one. I think it was called Little Steps, which I think is first one. Earn 5,000 on sell cars. Okay. So yeah, that's how it's going, Chaos. $56,000 in the bank just earned. I mean, there's a little bit of crosstalk between my lawn mowing business and my power washing business and my, two-legged battle mech repair business and my Mars rover business. All of those things. All of my various businesses have a little bit of cross-communication with the funds. It's fine. It's fine. I am not off Sparkle. I just chose to leave the booze option on because I was having a rough week. So this is my next project car. Yep, gotta diversify the portfolio. Gotta make sure that everything is as profitable as possible. So yeah, this is my other project car that hasn't happened yet. I am not honoring that one though, Chaos. Never mind, I still have some in my cup. I'm honoring that one. Cheers, Chaos. So, next project car. And this one I'm probably keeping. Because it's snazzy and it's got a spoiler. Oh yeah. One in moderation, not too terribly bad. Granted, I've had two tonight. But, whatever. Oh yeah, no, I definitely have enough to do everything on this car. And I probably have enough to do this car as well. This car, I've already redone the engine. I've gotten everything, I think, except for the suspension. So this car should be fairly easy to finish off. I'm just not going to do that right now because it's bedtime. So I had a lot of fun doing this tonight. I was not expecting to rebuild an entire car. Piece by piece, every single piece on that car got completely removed. Most of them could not be repaired, so I had to buy everything new. But I had a lot of fun with that. And I enjoyed people coming by and giving tips and stuff. So, JR Warlord, thank you for stopping by and giving your expert advice. Sparkle, Chaos, thanks for hanging out. Cass, you as well. I think Drum's already left. Anyone else out there still lurking, thank y'all for coming. Thank you for any subs and follows I might have missed, and I will see y'all next time. Bye.